title was Dragon Age Dreadwolf. They've changed the name to Dragon Age The Veilguard. They've got the first official gameplay reveal is coming out in a trailer in 5 days, and the director of the game is a tranny, so it's probably gonna suck.
Man, I thought the last one I thought Inquisition killed that franchise.
Inquisition did okay, but like the thing with BioWare is that because they're funded by EA is willing to give them chances. And they just wait for them to humiliate themselves. This is the first big release that BioWare's had since well, New Game, because they did the legendary edition of the Mass Effect trilogy, which did really well because it was the Mass Effect games that people like.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
That's too. The only Dragon Age I played is Origins, which I liked a lot.
Origins was really good too as a catastrophe. Inquisition was so-so, but Inquisition did, I think, decently financially. Let me check. Back in 2015, shortly after release, I suppose,
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading a thread, news came out on January 5th of 2015 that there was 2.2 million sales. Debuted number 5 in its launch week in the United Kingdom.
Mm-hmm. Anything notable happened for you today?
Not really. As I continue to read up on this, it came in substantially below EA's expectations and what they were hoping that they would get. However, holy fucking shit, it was an 8-point game last time I checked, 90 seconds ago. Now it's 17.
They cannot stop making threes. They are riding the wave right now. Oh my god, that was a disgusting shot. They are feeling it right now.
Yeah, Kyle's correct here. This is Jason Kidd is really showing his complete incompetence as a coach. Is that one of either Luka or Kyrie need to be on the court at all times. If either one of them comes off the court, the other one has to be there. If they're both off, you're just putting up the white flag. Now, granted, in the era of the 3-ball, a 17-point lead is meaningless, especially on account of the fact that this was an 8-point game, and then 90 seconds later it's a 17-point game.
Mm-hmm.
So
And the
the
refs are
game is
not calling
far from over.
anything. God damn. Refs are letting everything just play out right now.
Well, yeah,
Not bad.
they very obviously want the Celtics to win.
Mm-hmm.
But Porzingis is a man on a mission. He is carrying this team right now. So hoping that he wasn't going to be at 100% recovering from his injury was too much to hope
Yeah.
for. But the Mavs look listless coming out of the gate because they've had a ton of time off,
Mm-hmm.
and the Celtics seem to be less bothered by that, even though they had more time off than the Mavs did.
Well, I think
However,
the same thing can affect different teams different ways.
right. However, this is a 7-game series. We're only one quarter into it.
Yeah.
And that 17-point lead fucking exploded out of nowhere. So, like, there's no real cause for concern. It's not time to start panicking yet. But that is definitely not something that you want to see, and you really hope that things can turn around fast, because no one wants the Celtics to win. The entire country's against them.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Anyway. Yeah, Inquisition sold lower than the EA's expectations, but it still made a profit. It still made a fair chunk of money. But Inquisition came out 10 years ago. And in the years since, BioWare has consistently been putting up stinker after stinker, and EA's been getting its ass kicked. They were allowed to collect a free paycheck in terms of the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. It was just free money. But if this game ends up being bad and it turns out being a flop, EA may shutter the doors on BioWare for good, because they're shutting down a lot of studios, and the video game industry in general is, it's like 9/11 over there. They're laying a lot of people off. They're shutting a lot of studios down. They've been working on this Dragon Age game for a while. If it comes out and it's awful and it does not sell well and everyone hates it, that might be it for BioWare.
Well, a few years from now, they can come back under a different title. They can hire all the same people and...
Yeah, more than likely. But that's the thing, is that you are literally putting the future of the company in the hands of a retarded tranny, and I wouldn't do that.
You don't get the stream banned. I feel you, though. I get you. Again, I skipped the other Dragon Age games because I heard they weren't any good, but I did play Origins, and I liked it a lot. I liked it about as much as, like, Fallout 3. And
Origins was really good. It was when it came out, it was a Pantheon game for a while. I feel like it's not anymore, because a lot of really good stuff's come out in the time since. But the thing with Dragon Age Origins is that it really, really, really drags in some pretty heavy sections of the game, which really takes it down. The most popular mods, even to this day, for Dragon Age Origins are mods that remove the fade section, which is a huge chunk of the game. And just goes to show you how people hate it. It's tedious, it's not fun, and it's just dumb. Overall, though, the game is an excellent experience and a great game and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But the simple truth is that the game has many flaws, and by this point in time, it's definitely showing its age. If you went back to play Dragon Age Origins again right now, it would be difficult. It would feel like a chore. The game shows its age big time. Inquisition was an effort to try to recapture the magic of Origins in terms of how it played, but to try to make it more modernized and not feel like a slog and very difficult to get through. The
Mm-hmm.
same, goddamn, they have to stop making threes at some point. Celtics are 8 for 17 from 3. The Mavericks are 2 for 8 from 3. That's the story of this game.
What if we just
If
built the whole
Luka was
plane out of
playing,
threes?
if Luka was playing right now the way that he was in Game 5, this game would be like even.
Dragon Age Origins also has one of my favorite video game waifus ever. I think her name is Liana or something. Liliana. She's the really religious and
I know.
submissive one. I probably got her name wrong. But if you played the game, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, she was the French girl
Mm-hmm.
who was masquerading as a priestess, but she was actually an assassin or spy or something. Liliana.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Dragon Age Origins was a great game, and like I said, at the time that it came out, it was the Pantheon game. I feel like it's dropped out of that status in the time since because it's aged somewhat poorly, and it does have a lot of flaws in sections where the game drags. But Dragon Age 2 was one of the worst sequels to a successful and popular game ever made. Like, it is catastrophically bad.
How do you fuck that formula up so bad? It shouldn't really be that hard.
So Porzingis was not on the court for that entire section, and the Celtics only increased their lead. And then here comes Big Dick Finals MVP Porzingis. Because like, if the Celtics win this series, they will obviously give the Finals MVP to Tatum because he's black. But it's an 18-point game, and in 12 minutes, Tatum has 3 points and 3 assists. That's and 3 turnovers. But it's an 18-point game, and they would give him Finals MVP if his team won.
Wow, 3 turnovers. I think that's like almost every Boston turnover they have.
More than half. They got 5 right now.
Hmm.
He's got 3 of them. He's got more turnovers than the Mavs as a team do. But yeah, Tatum is having a very non-productive game, a very crappy game. But it doesn't even matter because Porzingis came out and decided to have the game of his life. And it's all over.
There are not a lot of players on this Celtics team I like, but I do like Porzingis. I do think Porzingis is a fun player. I was wondering if you wanted to hang out and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge.
And fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge on the PS2. With diet soda.
You know, I've never played a Burnout game. I've heard the franchise is very good, but I've never played Burnout.
I played a Burnout game once. If you enjoy that formula, then it's a very fun game. But like, when I play a racing game, I want to actually race. And the point of the Burnout games is just to create the most spectacular car crash you can.
So yeah, I don't know if you watched the video I linked you to, but that guy's whole shtick, if you look at his channel, he basically makes videos about adult animated TV shows that suck, like Brickleberry and Paradise PD and The Prince. You know, the slop. I don't know if you're familiar with any of those shows, but, you know, complete slop. Like, Paradise PD is one of the most low-effort things I've ever seen in my fucking life. It's unbelievable that that's actually been relatively successful. So, I think Smiling Friends is like the first video about a show he's made that he actually thinks is fantastic.
What video are you talking about? Because, like, I gotta go way back to find a video.
Oh,
Oh, JXG, Smiling Friends is Painfully Funny?
yeah. Most of his
Okay.
videos are titled something like, so-and-so is painfully unfunny. And then he kind of finally did a show that he actually liked.
All right. How about that? Luke has got to stop taking threes if he's going to miss them. He's 1 for 5 from 3 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Mavs as a team are 2 for 10 from 3. And I know everyone's doom and gloom right now because the Mavs are getting their asses kicked. But it really feels like this is the standard kind of execution sucks horrifically when you've had a lot of time off.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, you just need to get through that game and then, you know, come back out of it. Like the 2001 Lakers dropping game 1 to the 76ers.
Mm-hmm.
But the Celtics had more time off because they swept, and the Mavs took 5 games, and they don't look listless. However, it's worth noting that the Celtics' dominance is just coming from Porzingis, who's playing like a god.
Yeah, Porzingis.
Everybody else is playing very, very, very meh. Porzingis right now has 15 points, and it's a 21-point Celtics lead. If you remove Porzingis, then it's a 6-point Celtics lead, even though the Mavericks are playing this poorly. And that's basically the story of the game, is that everyone's playing like they haven't played in a long time. They're listless and they're just trying to find their rhythm. But Porzingis has already got it. So it looks genuinely like he's the only person on the court who came ready to play. And that's probably because he's coming back from injury. So it's very different for him.
Mm-hmm. The alien
I would hope that this continues. If the Celtics have to win, it would be amazing if Porzingis won Finals MVP instead of Tatum. It would shut a lot of people up about Tatum's all-time status. Because, like, at this point, no one can argue that Curry is a top 10 player of all time. He's got to be. Like, he's fucking phenomenal, and he changed the way that the game is played. However, I think we can also all agree that if Curry won Finals MVP for each and every single one of those championships, he'd probably be top 5, and no one would be arguing against that. And there's probably a lot of people who'd be arguing that perhaps he's the greatest offensive player ever.
Yeah, I could see that.
We've never heard anything even resembling that as an argument from anybody. And to me, I really believe the reason why is just because he didn't get those finals MVPs. So because of that, it makes people sit there and think he was on an incredibly good team. And he was a very, very excellent player, and he was a huge part of why those teams were so good. But it's not like he was just doing all this shit by his lonesome. So if Tatum can have a game like this where he's just playing absolutely horribly, and yet they have a 21-point lead because he's got one guy on his team who's just balling out. If Tatum gets the fraudulent Finals MVP here, it would be the worst possible thing imaginable. If Porzingis actually got the Finals MVP if the Celtics win, that would be hilarious.
Ingus Pingus, Finals MVP. It doesn't sound right, but it sure would be nice. Transport underpass.
We have a stolen ambulance all ready to set up a roadblock, and a Gensec convoy en route from Dulles. It's an old trick, but a classic. Get whatever. Our driver pulled the ambulance over and ran for it. And here comes the target. Right on schedule.
Ow.
The roadblock worked, and 2 transports have stopped. Get to work and get him open. Get it open! Police will arrive in approximately 30 seconds. This shouldn't take long. Hold your ground. Down! Get down!
Where's my truck? Where's my truck?
Don't move!
You Curry? Really? They've been calling the game. They've been calling it the whole game. You're gonna throw a fit about a foul call? Really?
The rescue units just freed a civilian. We gotta do something about it. Hey, you gotta bring in the big guns if you kill civilians. 20 seconds.
24-point lead. Yeah, I'm turning the game off.
Oh boy. Yep, they're riding the crowd right now. Just that wave of emotion.
Also, this is very amusing. I'm trying to, get everybody to calm down kind of deal and saying the same things in the channel as I was saying to you. That both teams look listless, and this is the kind of thing that happens when players get a long rest without playing. But he gets lost in the ether because Porzingis is having the game of his life. And if you remove Porzingis from this game, then it's extremely close, and both Boston and Dallas look like crap. Me saying that made Kyle laugh because he thinks that the Mavericks are such a dogshit team that this is why it's happening. And he literally just said, teams that I think would have had a better chance versus Boston if healthy. Nuggets, Bucks, Heat, Lakers, Clippers, Wolves, Suns, 76ers, Warriors.
Warriors were
A
healthy.
fully
weren't they?
healthy Warriors team that didn't have to deal with injuries the entire year. That didn't even make it out of the play-in. And he's laughing at me because I'm trying to sit there and say the Mavericks just crushed the #1 defense. There's a lot more going on here than just this Mavericks team is bad. Like, calm the fuck down saying that the Warriors would... Oh my god.
Physical distance. Isn't there supposed to be a third truck?
But yeah, we just gotta hope for a more impressive second half, or
Mm-hmm.
this one's over early.
Fucking hate these missions when the drills are so fucking far apart it's impossible to defend them.
Now, of course, while none of us like the idea of the Celtics winning, I try to be an optimist and see positives everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
If the Celtics do win the championship, then at least Cuban gets humiliated one last time
True.
before he fucks off into the sunset.
They're playing really good defense on Luka, though. Watching the game, it's like, man, they're doing a really good job on him. I will say that.
Great job. I'm sending the van. Keep loading. SWAT is stepping up, guys. This will get hairy.
No, guys, I'm actually a forest demon. This isn't a costume.
That was definitely an all-time moment. Yo, dude, is that fucking blackface, bro?
Hey, Jack, in my country, we have a word for people like you. I liked Grok's version better, where he said Malaka translated to jerk, because it makes it seem like Jack completely overreacts.
A completely disproportionate response. He just says, "That's it." Nuclear immediately.
I love it. One less cloaker. Just take a slice. But yeah, I was reading about it last night. James Rolfe had the opportunity to voice Satan, and he was like, "Oh, I'm just too busy, man." It's like, bro, that would have taken like an hour to do those voice lines, and you would have had your name attached to the #1 adult animated sitcom right now. They probably would have invited you back to do other voices if you did good.
Yeah, because I don't know if you watched the after credits scene for episode 4 from this season, but Satan did make a reappearance and had some more lines in the after credits scene. It wasn't huge or anything,
Yeah, I
but
did see that.
yeah, like Mr. Boss said, he's all like, thanks to the marriage contract that we signed, I now own 1/4 of hell. So then he's just getting into a fucking property line argument with Satan and the after credits scene. That was great. Yeah, he's just a complete wuss.
Don't forget that President Ross Perot won re-election in a shocking upset. Man. Boston just won't stop making threes for even one solitary second. Oh my god, when you're making shots like that. Porzingis literally threw something up from the logo and it didn't even look like a good shot motion and it still went in. Even Dirk didn't shoot from the logo that much. God damn.
I'm sure Phil Jackson is watching this series with tears in his eyes right now.
He's like Pim, the Marlins fan.
Nah, I think it's more like pride. Like I always knew he could do it.
Okay, you chops. We're going to run this house full flat. Even though operations in DC are at every bride needs a good cook who knows ingredients.
Austin's probably gonna sit everybody except for Tatum, so that Tatum can fucking stat pad and drop like a 50-point game.
Oh, it's been a long time since Vlad did a good old-fashioned revenge taking.
Because it doesn't matter what people think of you now. If LeBron's taught us anything, it's that all you have to do is just outlast the criticism.
Mm-hmm.
You're making less sense than
And then eventually, when the only thing people have left to look at is your stats because they weren't around to watch the games themselves, the narrative will magically shift to where you're actually the GOAT.
Right, Vlad, right. You should use your thermite to get inside the mansion walls.
I'll wait here for now. I'll be ready when you need me.
Wasn't Porzingis on the Wizards for a little while? Or am I thinking of somebody else?
And Porzingis what?
On the Wizards?
I'm not sure.
I feel like he was.
Porzingis played. He was traded from Dallas to the Wizards in the 2022 season. He played 17 games for them there. Then he played 65 games with them last season in Beal's last ride. And then they realized with Porzingis being injury prone and Beal being dog shit that this wasn't going to work. So they decided to blow it up and reload with Kuzma and Poole so that they could become the tank commanders.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if they traded him or if they signed him in the offseason outright. But Boston got him
Okay.
during free agency.
Have you looked upstairs for the office?
Hey, Control. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Yeah, I know. It's driving me crazy. Down on the fucking ground.
Dead civilians don't make good hostages.
Place the body bag case here.
Well, whatever I do now is on Gleb. You have 1 second to respond. Time's up, plus you're wrong.
You need to find that office. Look upstairs.
I'm really happy that Alan has gotten some episodes focused on him in the second season because I actually like Alan a lot and wanted to see him get a little bit more to do in season 2. I saw that, Big Country. I saw that. And the bullpen without Munoz got through the game clean. Like, no drama whatsoever, really.
From what we know, Bullock keeps to himself a lot when not holding court. So you'll probably find him in his office. See if you can find it. That piece of shit is going to wish he had not fucked with Vlad.
What would you say is your favorite episode of Smiling Friends so far? Max?
I gotta think about that one.
Oh, okay. For a second, I was like, wait, maybe he's not here. Really bad luck there.
Okay. Vlad is grateful you're doing this job. When this shit is over and Bullock is dead, you should use your thermite to get inside the mansion walls.
Probably the one with the reverse smiling friends and frowning friends or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Because that just had so many classic jokes in there. Mr. Boss going insane and going on a rampage, but before he asked for business help, then he had that great Reagan impression, and Charlie at the beginning of the episode, it says here that the Renaissance men are coming into town. Oh, who are the Renaissance men, Charlie? I don't know, Pim. I'm just reading this thing. You know as much as I do. I'm just reading this thing as I. And of course, the DJ Spit stuff. That was absolutely fucking hilarious. As when they had that one guy who wasn't DJ Spit, but then he transforms into DJ Spit.
Yeah.
The reason that they did that was because they couldn't figure out how to end that scene and how to bring that interaction to a close. So they were like, I've got an idea. What if he just turned into DJ Spit all of a sudden?
Bullock likes to play a bad hombre, but in truth, he's a snake and a coward. That piece of shit is going to wish he had not fucked with Vlad.
It's good stuff.
I like how they haven't even said yet what Mr. Frog's slur was on the Jimmy Fallon show.
Wait a minute. No, hang on. No fire. I'm just hallucinating because I'm so fucking bored.
I think he just said every slur.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Frog is what happens when you let the intrusive thoughts win. I'm Mr. Frog and I approve this message. No, I don't. I hate you.
Sorry, Control. I was just thinking about your mama. No, I'm kidding. I wasn't. Really, come on. I love you, okay? Not like that, you know, as a friend. a body bag case here.
Come on, friends. Save those bullets for the girls. Not very professional, friends. You need to find that office. Look upstairs.
Place the body bag case here. It's okay, Control. Yeah, just changing the batteries. This radio's a piece of shit, you know?
The world seemed ready to condemn Vogel for his racist outburst.
And they could use a racist outburst from Vogel right now.
I think the whole world could use one.
For real.
The company that laid the foundation registered a lot of hollow areas on the manifest. Probably means there are hidden passages in there. Hey guys, hey, listen. So what are you doing, you chop? Wait, listen to this. Hola, vamos, rápido que estoy ocupado. Tell me, old friend, how many years will you spend in purgatory before going to hell, huh? What? Who is this? An old saying in Ukraine is 150 years for every sin. Then you burn forever. Vlad? Is that you? You piece of shit? You will see soon enough, my dear Bullock. You will see! Have you found the access point to the inner sanctum yet? Look for a nice, sturdy door.
Just take a slice. The phone you're using was in my ass yesterday.
There are clearly things missing. You probably need to find them to open the door. Have a look around. Every time we try to do business, Bullock talked about this crazy man cult he belongs to and sacrificing his soul and... Lads only religious are money, women, and drinking Sputniks.
You're such a pain in the ass, Shinji. All right, let's see if the Mavericks can do the funniest thing ever.
Keep looking, friends. Check the shrine for clues. You need to find those pieces.
Okay, under 20 points now.
There, that looks useful.
All right, just stop making threes for 2 seconds and maybe we can have a game.
Have you found all the missing pieces yet? Check the shrine for clues.
You keep quiet, will you? Bad guys could be sneaking around there. I don't want them to hear you.
Are you a homosexual?
Keep looking, friends. Check the shrine for clues. You need to find those pieces.
Ah.
The key to getting inside Bullock's office is kept in his secret meeting room. See if you can locate it. Such a waste. All this space for that Mexican shell in his calliopas.
Okay, we got it secured.
You piece of shit, Sandim is puta! Where the fuck is Miguel? I told you to get him half an hour ago! we get the mine door to open. Look around for more clues.
Hey, only in 16-point game. Dallas chipping away.
I'm not on my computer. How much time is left?
Like, what, 7 minutes left in the third quarter?
Yeah, if they keep it up, they can win this, you know.
Stranger things have happened.
Boston got off to an unrealistically outrageous start.
Mm-hmm.
So either that continues forever and this becomes the new biggest ass whooping in finals history, or they eventually cool off and we got a series. And if Dallas... I don't think Dallas has enough time left in the game to actually close the distance, but they might lose by like single digits.
Mm-hmm. Something like that.
And I think game 2 will be far more competitive. But always remember, all they need to do is win one game on the road, and if they can win every game at home, then they win the series. It's only game 1, and especially if they can actually cut into this lead, they come away feeling pretty good. The whole reason this got so out of hand in the first place is just because Porzingis played like basketball Jesus out there, and the Mavs as a team were listless. But the Celtics as a team were listless. Porzingis was just unstoppable. It's just the kind of thing that happens when you haven't played in like a week and a half.
Please, may I have your attention? Due to the arrival of some troublesome guests, I cannot guarantee your safety and we must end our evening prematurely. If you will please make your way home, I promise we will have a new gathering soon. Thank you for coming tonight. If guests get in the way, shoot them too!
Who wants to live forever? Hurrah!
Attacking coppers will be there in 30. I can't wait. Hey guys, make sure Bullet knows the bullet is from me, yeah?
Be very careful what you do.
General, attack in 20.
I have nothing. Except for Spider-Man.
Say hello to the little fishes! Oh, I just remembered. Bullet keeps all his contacts and business information in a safe. Break into it and clean it out.
Luka, layup, 14-point game. Man, this would be the funniest thing of all time.
It would actually be the largest single comeback in an NBA game ever, and obviously also a finals record.
Mm-hmm. Isn't
So,
the
yeah,
record like
not-
the Celtics-Lakers in 08? when they blew the 24-point lead in Game 4.
I think, but I'm not positive. Either way, the important thing is if the Celtics got off to an almost perfect start and they actually choke this, they're done. There's no coming back from that. The Celtics have zero excuse to lose this game.
Mm-hmm.
If they lose this game, the series is over. Like it's dead on arrival.
My recollection...
Not only that, but I think at that point we'd also be able to say, given how it went for the first 3 wins of the Western Conference Finals for the Mavs would officially be the most dangerous team in the league if they're not winning at halftime, you know?
Yeah, they'd be like the old, it'd be like the old Warriors.
Right.
What do we do now?
Bloody, I wasn't expecting this. You'll have to take out that dice before you can leave. I would not expect the Federales to be so angry about one cartel. Just paid them a lot of money. He got his shield.
I'm looking for gasoline.
Hold on to your hats.
No time to break out the food yet. More coppers coming in 30 seconds. Only 20 seconds.
I love kids, Charlie.
Get ready, everyone.
I love kids. See, what's great is when he yells, I love kids. There's a guy in the background
Yeah, I
who's like
saw
washing
him.
his car. Yeah. Turns around and Charlie's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Pim, I don't think you should shout that at the top of your lungs.
You know, that should be a very harmless thing to say. It's really too bad that some people have...
It is a harmless thing to say when a woman says it. When a man says it, because everyone's porn brain, thanks to Jewish influence in modern culture, everybody just thinks, oh, obviously that means he wants to plow a bunch of 8-year-olds. Like, what the fuck, man? I love kids. There was a time in my life that I thought that I would have wanted to be a teacher because I love teaching kids, like being able to guide them and watch them as they have their first experiences. It's amazing. But I'm a dude, so I'm not allowed to.
11-point game.
Wow. Is it the fourth quarter yet?
No, there's 4:39 left in the third.
Holy shit! If they cut this to single digits or, God forbid, tie the game or take the lead before the fourth quarter starts, the Celtics are 1,000,000% cooked.
Yeah. I mean, because this doesn't feel like an accident. Like, you probably remember this better than I do even, but one of the years the Heat won the title, They were playing the Bulls in the second round, and the Bulls were led by Nate Robinson.
Yeah.
And this was like with Rose hurt and everything. And out of nowhere in game one, Nate Robinson just caught fire at the end of the game, and the Heat blew like a 10-point lead in 3 minutes because he just started making every shot. And the Bulls won that game, but then they got backdoor swept. Like, this doesn't feel
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, Bulls fans always talked mad shit. They always got their moral victories against the Heat, but they only ever got one. And then they got fucking vaporized afterward. And you're right. What I would call this more than anything else is, number one, regression to the mean. Porzingis came out playing amazing, and no one was expecting it, but they made adjustments. Number two, I was initially giving kids shit when this happened because I was like, I don't know. He's like the easiest guy to blame. But you can't not give him credit. They come out of halftime and they eat into this fucking lead. It's damn near single digits in a single quarter. There's only the one thing you can do is give credit to that fucking coach. He saw what the problems were, correctly identified them, and damned if he hasn't made amazing fucking adjustments. So Kidd is obviously better at the very least than Missoula. That might be the difference maker here.
Only time will tell. All right. 1 second. So it looks like the Lakers might be calling a last-second audible on their coach hire, somebody named Hurley, who I've never heard of before.
The only reason I can think of to do that is because Redick decided against it.
Or maybe they realize LeBron's leaving and they're going to be in a rebuild, so maybe they want to hire a guy instead of somebody to appease LeBron. They're going to hire somebody they actually want to give, 4 or 5 years to prove what they can do.
Well, that's the thing, is that is exactly what Redick is. He's a rookie, unproven coach who used to be a player, but he wasn't like an amazing player or anything, and you just want to see what he is as a coach. There's no possible way it could be a coach that would appease LeBron. Because, like, how is he any better than Darvin Ham? Unless he shows up and he's, like, instantly the fucking GOAT, you know?
Yeah, Brando, I don't watch college basketball, so I don't know who Hurley is.
I don't watch college basketball either. I don't watch any college sports because it's too different from professional sports. I don't like the idea that it's a farm system to try to get guys ready for actually going into the pros, but then they have differences. It feels lame as fuck to me. Like, college basketball should have the NBA 3-point line.
8-point game, by the way.
Especially if guys are only going to spend one season in college these days. And they did cut it to single digits before the fourth quarter. That is astonishing.
Oh, they're letting Jaylen Brown dribble. Jaylen Brown is dribbling. And, okay, he does get fouled. And I was thinking about that stat where, like, Jaylen Brown turns into Kwame Brown when he has to dribble more than once or something.
Right.
Jalen Brown missed, goes 1 for 2. Kyrie. What? Travel? Man, I didn't see that.
I think that's the first time traveling has been called in the NBA Finals since the 70s.
Oh, his pivot foot slid around. Okay. I see it on the replay now. Yeah, his pivot foot was like sliding around. Porzingis brick.
Okay, let's fucking do it.
Oh. And now they're calling every foul after spending the whole game shoving the whistles up their butt. So that's fun.
Because it looks like Boston might actually lose, and they're terrified.
You're not wrong.
They're like, we can't let this happen. They can't have the biggest choke in NBA history. We already printed the trophies. They've already been engraved, which is too late.
Alright, we need to find the security power box thingy.
Welcome to America.
I'll watch things here. Go on. I'll be the backup plan.
Oh, sure. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, this Boston defense. Their length is hard to deal with. Oh my god, Horford airball. The hell was that?
I was just thinking we could pass the time making some prank calls. Best one buys drinks, okay?
I don't need a hostage. I need a key card. And suddenly Dallas can't make a shot. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Although it's, you know, strictly speaking, not over yet.
It was like I said, it was the refs. They were fucking with the flow. That was the point.
Mm-hmm. Ha.
Imagine being the Celtics and having a 30-point lead, and then you need the refs to bail you out at home.
It's not good.
Yeah, they should be humiliated.
You need to get past that rolling shutter to get into the warehouse. Open it up a bit, yeah?
Okay, hey, Control. There seems to be a fire here. Oh, wait a minute. No, hang on. No fire. I'm just hallucinating because I'm so fucking bored.
Oh, come on, man. No more dead civvies. Well, that's done it. Nice and bloody good luck. You can use
And 22 points. Jesus Christ.
They got it down to 8! Fuck!
Friends, we're going to need a lot of cash to keep us going
Fucking
through
refs.
this predicament. And this is a solid job. It's risky.
Yeah, they're just not calling anything on Boston all of a sudden. Jesus
Got 3
Christ, man.
guesses why.
You did a little yule with my old protege and some dunkles a while back.
Why even play the games?
Bad hacking either.
Mhm.
Yes, Joy and I had
If you're gonna rig it that hard, why even play the games?
down in Los Angeles.
Yeah, she's been notably tight-lipped about what went on, for sure. Something about Dryad from Macau.
She proved her skill and worth. I felt reciprocation was warranted. To leave her to those Sifa Kwai after she helped me would not have been proper.
All right, friends. This must be the job we were told about. So far, the Dryad has been able to keep the Gerals from discovering its true purpose. See if you can find a way down to the basement, and keep a lookout for alarms.
Gotta make the money first.
That door has an alarm. Find a way to turn it off. You're going to have to find the keycard for that door. it.
A star that burns twice as brightly burns half as long.
The entrance to the shutter with the vault is behind that rolling shutter. Find a way to get it open.
I don't Yeah, but Miss Masato, you ain't from our hood. You don't understand us. Man. Boston's rim defense in this game has been pretty remarkable. I got 10 G's, says Jimble's gonna win. And if he doesn't, well...
Oh, come on, that's cheating. The dog face got me.
I'm not crying because of that. I'm crying because I can't get my face to change back.
Mechanism or something to open that shutter.
And now I'll try to pet him. He's freaked the fuck out. That was great. The way, like, the look on Alan and Gleb's faces was just perfect there.
Distracting those Dongwa civvies will have given you some breathing room to move around.
Wait, what?
Get down! Down! And stay down! Get down on the ground. Stay down.
Great, friends.
No
More
fucking
hostages will
heroics,
slow
okay?
the coppers.
It's okay, Control. I just went brain dead here for a moment, you know? This job is for fucking morons. Yeah, that's right. It miss you.
Yeah, and I think I remember that assist, actually. I think I remember seeing it live and in person.
Maybe there's a lever or something that will open the shutter. Now go have a look for the vault. The vault needs a code and a keycard to open. Start looking.
Come on, I was taking a shit, okay? Is that okay with you? You gonna leave me alone or what? Hey, Control. I was just thinking about joining the army. You know, see the world, meet interesting people.
Luca,
like you.
first player with 30-point double-double in finals debut since Tim Duncan in 1999.
Nice.
Little birdie's home.
Right, now for the code. Gao Fong indicated they keep important information in the nearby office. It might be a good idea to distract the guests so you can have a nice, quiet look in the office, yeah?
1117.
The vault code seems to change according to the current time. Find a way to suss the right one, yeah?
Get down.
Hey, what's going on in here?
I guess I need code 3? 6450.
Well, that's done it. I wasn't expecting the vault to be that thick. No way around it.
Oh well. I guess there's a clock in-game or something that I have to use.
Friends, we're going to need a lot of cash to keep us going in our current predicament. And this is a solid job. It's risky, making a ruckus with the trial, but the prize could be worth it. So, this Drakey chap with in Shanghai a long time ago told me something, and I was wondering if maybe you could tell me what it means.
Okay, Dino.
Doing all this stealth stuff with Payday reminds me, you haven't played the Hitman trilogy on stream yet, have you?
Not the newer ones. I played all the old Hitman
Yes,
games.
the new one that they call the World of Assassination.
Time to kick some ass.
Yeah, I played the old Hitman games, not the newer ones.
And find a way down to the cellar. There's an alarm
Well, that's ready made for you.
far away to turn it
Yeah.
on, yeah?
Not that it really matters. I will say I liked the vibe of heisting better than assassinating. There's something about that that resonates with me a little bit more. But gameplay-wise, it's probably very similar, so... Yeah, I can see that.
You're going to have to find the key card for that door.
Man, this was so close to being a fascinating finish, and the referees had to get involved.
Yeah. Oh man. I just had a really funny thought. Oh god.
You need to get past that rolling shutter to get into the warehouse. Open it up a bit, yeah?
Why do we have these fucking radios anyway? Nothing's gonna happen. We should just go home.
Hmm.
Let's get you to finding that vault now.
People started to wear shirts with Frank Vogel's face and the infamous phrase on it.
Sir, this Drakey chap on... Here we go. This is the tea shop we were told about, that the Triad is using as a front.
Let's just capitalism, baby.
People saw him as the guy who had finally put LeBron James in his place. A man who had left Cleveland twice. I loved that part.
Watch out. There's a guard.
Where the Grok story was like, remember, LeBron James had left Cleveland twice.
I don't know about you, but I've had a ton of resistance from Grok over the last 24 hours. Like if you try to get him to write something that he normally would, but it's something that he technically shouldn't. Almost like they recently updated him to have more pushback. Man,
Huh.
it's been fucking tough.
I haven't tried it very much lately. I'll try it later and see what I can do.
Let's hear it.
Alright.
Here we go. This is the tea shop we were told about, that the Triad is using as a front.
Oof.
See if you can find a way down to the basement, and keep a lookout for alarms.
There's definitely something going on here besides just, oh, the Celtics are amazing. Because this is the exact same Celtics team that nearly choked or nearly lost 3 different games to the Pacers in the ECF that they ended up winning because the Pacers threw out some legendary chokes.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, the Celtics did almost choke this game until the refs saved them, but like goddamn, something's going on here.
Yeah, game 2 should be better. Hard to be worse than that.
Fighting between gangs has been hot.
Nope. Be right back. Okay, I am back. I mean, I'm sure it exists somewhere on Steam, right? Somebody's probably made that game.
Okay, you chumps. Let's get to work. The information we have says the Triad is using this shop as a front. Let's get you in there and find a way down.
Her name was Shrimpina. Him.
There's got to be alarms.
It'd obviously be a shrimp.
You know, I did think that, but then I thought maybe it was supposed to be like ironic or something.
There's an alarm on that door. Look around for a way to turn it off, yeah?
I'm sorry, we don't sell the Salty Deluxe anymore.
He's taking his iconic 7 p.m. nap. It must be that iconic shrimp glow that all the ladies are talking about.
You look like you're about to tell your friend to not come to school tomorrow.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Coppers don't like it when you shoot civvies.
I mean, hey, the important thing is that they did their jobs and that they made Shrimp happy, and that Shrimp is happy with that girl, and that girl is happy with Shrimp.
Yeah.
But I still felt so bad for Pim that he was having this elaborate fantasy of the family he was going to build with that girl, and then she just ditched him.
Well, she didn't ditch him so much as he decided to not pursue it. Because he
Say again?
felt bad. Well, he didn't ditch him so much as he decided not to pursue it because he decided he didn't feel comfortable with it.
Well, yeah, but still, I feel bad for Pim.
I will admit I really saw that punchline coming a mile away, though, that she would be into Mouse Quest. Like, I thought that was pretty telegraphed.
Well, yeah, but the episodes aren't supposed to be a surprise twist. They're supposed to just be well executed and hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
That rolling shutter door leads into the adjacent building. That's where we want to go. So look for a way to open it.
Oh my god, the Mavericks just took the lead.
That'd be really funny because I've turned the channel, but no. I'm not falling for that one. Again.
Nah. It was just a perfect example of like you can't expect the games to go the way that they really ought to
Mm-hmm.
in situations where the league is sponsored by betting websites.
Mm-hmm.
That was way too obvious that they were rigging it.
What? You think I'm sleeping on the job? You don't trust me? What are we gonna do if you don't trust me, huh?
There's got to be a mechanism or something to open that shutter. Let's get you to finding that vault now. Friends, we're going to need a lot of cash to keep us going in our current predicament. And this is a solid job. It's risky, making a ruckus with the triads, but the prize could... As I understand it, you're the little mule with my old protege. Here we go. This is the tea shop we were told about, that the triad is using as a front.
Gotta make the money first.
Let's get you in there and find a way down to the cellar. Keep your eyes open. There's got to be alarms.
Mm-hmm.
Good job taking out that alarm.
I have a sign in my house. It says, if somebody steals your pants, you steal theirs.
They're gonna come cracking hard on your asses if you keep killing civvies. Come on, friends. You can do the tourist thing later. Get into that cellar. That rolling shutter door leads into the adjacent building. That's where we want to go. So look for a way to open it.
Kramer, no, you misunderstood the assignment.
Okay, hey, control. There seems to be a fire here. Oh, wait a minute. No, hang on. No fire. I'm just hallucinating because I'm so fucking bored.
You know what? That's actually a really good point. Yeah. I didn't think about it like that.
body bag case here.
Now go have a look for the vault. Okay, the vault is locked with both a keycard and a code. Find them.
Hey, Control. Just checking if you're awake. You doing okay there? Hey, Control. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Yeah, I know. It's driving me crazy.
Okay, I just got something from Grok on the first try.
Now the code. Maybe you can find it in the office.
Have it try to write smut then.
Hmm.
Maybe smut's the big no-no.
Give me a prompt just so I know I'm barking up the right tree here.
Oh, okay.
Everyone, please. We're running a bit late, but should be underway soon.
Hell, I just said to Grok, can you write an erotic story about these two characters from the show? And even that, he was like, I will not do that 18 fucking times before he went.
The fuck you doing the Mister thing now for? He ain't here.
It might be a good idea to distract the guests so you can have a nice, quiet look in the office, yeah?
Pretty soon. That's it.
Okay, we got it secure.
The vault code seems to change according to the current time. Find a way to suss the right one, yeah?
Get down. And don't
Use
move.
the civvies to
Come
your
with me.
advantage.
Hello. You will be killed, understand?
X508. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing we need code 3. 3765. You know. You don't. Yeah.
Maybe they have notes regarding the code somewhere. Keep looking.
All right. Did it.
Okay, now just hang back for a bit, yeah? You could always find a
Now
spot
remember,
to cover your block while you're waiting.
doesn't matter if it's game 2, game 5, or game 7. But they've only got to steal one of those games, and if they can win every game in Dallas, they take the series.
Could be wrong, but it feels like Dallas has actually been about as good on the road as they've been at home this year, in the playoffs at least. So I feel like we are getting very, very close to home court not mattering at all. Like the Celtics did not get affected by home court at all this year, I think. Like both of their playoff losses are at home.
I'm not even going to get into the Celtics situation because it's too Mickey Mouse. But home court mattered a ton in the Eastern Conference playoff series. It didn't in the Western Conference playoff series because the Wolves are an historically bad team at home. And no one really understands why. But home court made a ton of difference in the East. And if, let's say that Phoenix had flipped the script and that they had beat Minnesota in the first round, we wouldn't be talking about it. Minnesota just fucking took everybody by surprise by just being god awful at home, but then unstoppable on the road. But in the grand scheme of things, the difficulty of being on the road is what's overstated these days. Because it was all about, jet lag and traveling fatigue and all that kind of shit. That's not really a thing anymore. But having the crowd on your side makes a lot of difference. That's probably why Minnesota sucks so much, is because they don't really have fans. Is evidenced by the fact that they got booed at home in Game 5 by their own fans. It's just my take on it, though.
Mm-hmm. Could be. But my Uncle Cosmo Kramer is available. He's a little bit odd, but I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, he loves his cars. He loves his cars.
That gate needs an old manual key to open. Look around for a keychain or something. Let's find the correct crate before we open them.
Oh, yeah, and that in the fucking Halloween episode when Charlie was dressed up like Van Helsing, that was hysterical.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. I did notice that.
I loved that so much. It was amazing.
Are you going to send me a prompt, by the way, for me to try on Grok?
Oh. Nah, I've lost interest.
But yeah, it seems to be working okay for me, so I don't know.
Let me fuck with it.
Mm-mm.
Have you found which crate is the right one yet?
Oh. Thick, fragrant bush.
Exactly. Fucking Master Shake sitting here typing away.
Now, go get it open.
252712.
Nice. That's definitely worth a pretty penny. Now you need to sneak it out of there without making the Triad guys go bosses.
All good here, Control. I just stepped on a lizard and got a little surprised. Place the body bag case here. Get the fuck down. Down. Stay down. One. Time to go.
Okay, that's all. Get out of there as soon as you are ready.
Follow. Come on.
Yeah, here we go. I try to get it to write some smut, so then Grok tells me this.
Come on.
Will it eventually give in if you keep asking it to do it?
Yes, as it always does, but that's the point, is that it's like, I have no idea why it's suddenly so fucking resistant. Because it's never been like this before. I have to try a prompt over and over again, copy pasting 8 or 9 times, sometimes 10 or more, to get it to finally fucking give in and do it. And it's been going on for like the last 48 hours. I'm like, what the hell?
Huh.
And trust me when I say that even though Grok's response may have sounded like it was bad, it really wasn't. Because I was getting similar responses when I said something as simpler, or as simple as, "Hey, can you write an erotic story about these two characters?" And that was all it took.
That's like what ChatGPT would do. The thing is, ChatGPT would never do it, no matter what you
Right.
asked for.
Yeah, so I was wondering, like, was there some kind of an update or something recently? Because what the hell? I don't know what's going on. And it's weirding me out, man. Let me tell you.
I don't think the Triad Dumpkoffs are going to invite you for tea, so you might as well get out, yeah?
This really what we want to be talking about? Actually, that's a myth.
Okay, the second decline. The third decline. The fourth decline. Fifth decline.
What are you waiting for?
Well, at least Grok is sane enough to realize that sexual assault is worse than saying slurs, I guess.
And there wasn't even any in there.
Well, that thing
Seventh.
you sent me said, like, it contains themes of, like, sexual assault that I'm not comfortable writing, right?
Right, that's what it said, but there was none in the prompt, I swear. Like, here's the
Really?
prompt.
Well, that's really weird.
The prompt's too weird. I just don't feel comfortable copy pasting that. But anyway, I swear to you, bro, there's none in there. It is literally wedding night, romance, hand holding, that kind of shit. Because I specifically wanted to see if something vanilla and non-offensive would still cause Grok to freak out. It's 8th refusal in a row now. And it still does, and it's all like, I don't know, that the hand holding and the two characters saying that they love each other, that reminds me too much of rape.
Have you tried
I'm
to
like,
game it at all, like saying if you don't do it, I'm going to commit suicide or
oh,
anything?
oh
Some
my
some
god.
people have done that. I have seen this. People will go to Grok, ask it to do something, and Grok will be like, "I can't do that," and they'll be like, "If you don't, I'm going to commit suicide." And apparently, some people have persuaded Grok to do something it didn't want to do.
I'm gonna try that now. Okay, so there's the 9th refusal in a row. I'll give this a shot.
It wouldn't shock me if they fixed it, but I maybe they haven't.
Please understand that I cannot produce that type of content. If you're feeling upset or thinking about self-harm, I strongly urge you to reach out to a trusted friend, family member, or mental health professional for support. You can also call the National Suicide Prevention Hotline at 1-800-273-TALK or chat with them online at suicidepreventionlifeline.org.
Just say I have no friends or family or phone. You call a hotline. You are literally
That's a
the
great
only
idea. I'm going to
thing.
tell Grok I don't have an internet connection.
So the same week that X decides it's going to allow adult content, suddenly Grok cannot handle any kind of adult content. Maybe it's like seen the horrors of what's going on X right now with all the, beef curtains, and it's just repulsed by anything remotely sexual.
Unironically, I always thought that when we had true AI, like artificial life forms like Data from Star Trek and shit like
Mhm.
that, they genuinely would be repulsed by the idea of organic sexual relations. The whole thing is just disgusting and disgraceful. And our need for it causes us to do things that are entirely unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
There are way too many people in the world that if it weren't for their ability to routinely get sex, would be absolutely and completely fucking utterly useless lumps of shit. I'm thinking mostly of women, but also a bunch of like drug dealer tier losers who have nothing going on for them at all, except for the fact that women bang them repeatedly. Okay, after 11 straight refusals, I finally got it on the 12th attempt. And that's the kind of thing why I wanted you to try, is because that's what I keep experiencing, is that it'll say no like dozen times. Then you can finally get through to it.
What day of the week do new episodes come out?
I want to say Sunday, but let me check.
All right, so I'll check on Sunday. I didn't watch the whole episode preview thing because it's 3 minutes long and the episode's only 12 minutes long at most. It's like, I don't want to watch 25% of the episode before it's out.
New episodes air on Adult Swim on Sunday night.
Mm-hmm.
The new episode gets posted on Max on Monday afternoon.
All right.
Now, if season 2 ends up being anything like season 1 did, I think there's only 3 episodes left. The season 1 was 8 episodes. Then they did a 9th episode to shut people up because nothing had come out for like a year.
Mm-hmm.
and they trolled people with the smiling friends go to Brazil. Like the trailer was the first like 30 seconds of that episode. They were talking about I can't wait for Mardi Gras and I'm gonna go to the beaches and Charlie's like, oh Pim, oh you ladies man, oh. And then the actual episode is they get there and they're like, we don't have a hotel, so they're just like stuck at the airport.
Mm-hmm.
So they were like, oh yeah, you guys want a new episode, huh? Well here you go, you fucking ungrateful pieces of
I mean,
try
honestly,
that on for stuff.
while the episode is obviously idiotic, I would not be unhappy if I were a Smiling Friends fan that wanted another episode, because a lot of the humor in Smiling Friends is of that kind. It's just, the whole episode is that instead of just one or two parts of it.
Okay, checking online, yes. This season is 8 episodes.
Okay.
So yeah, there's 3 more to go.
No need to stay for a braai. Get out of there.
Ratio. A fraud and a disgrace to the office.
I don't think the Triad Dumpkoffs are going to invite you for tea, so you might as well get out, yeah?
Get down, asshole! Get down! Last chance, asshole! Get down! Don't move! Get the fuck down! Down on the fucking ground!
Got a job to do, friends, and it isn't killing civvies.
Don't fuck with me, okay? Stay down! Don't do anything stupid now.
All right. All right. So it seems like somebody reinforced Grok's morality center, but did a bad job of it because for some reason you can loop it into doing what you want anyway.
To me, it's exactly like you said. On what fucking planet does it make any logical sense whatsoever that Elon says X will now allow adult content, but they try to crack down on Grok writing smut? And that on the back of OpenAI working on trying to create a ChatGPT capability to where it can generate user AI art, which it hasn't done in the past because it didn't want people using it to generate adult content. And they're saying now that they're okay with the adult content, so that's why they're working on ChatGPT being able to produce AI generated art. Like if everybody making AI is finally taking the move forward, okay, we're just going to embrace the smut because that's how technological advancement is driven in human society through only one of two causes throughout all of human history: either to kill people or fuck people. That's it. That is where all the motivation comes from. Anyway, I'm sending you an absolute classic. One of my favorites. Always makes me laugh.
Ich bin ein Sexmonster.
Correct. Only reason I need to vote for him.
Right. I'll still take over.
My employee, Miss McShay, speaks highly of you. Thinks we might be able to do business together. Well, let me bring you up to speed.
I never thought we'd get caught in a war between oil barons. Look, we don't usually take sides in this kind of thing.
Look, I'm all for competition, but Rainey's gone too far. Blowing up my trucks, hiring that Esteban to fuck with my operation.
The main office building is our first target. Shouldn't be hard to get in.
Go on then. Call me when the fun begins.
Search the office space for emails, voicemails, and anything else that will show Alice Rainey's true colors.
Make sure to poke around the executive office. Now look hard. When someone's as dirty as Rainey, there's always dirt to find.
Dirty.
Anyway, Mavs in 5.
Hopefully the officials allow it.
Okay, come on, guys.
You think I can't see your browser history, Gabriel? I know you're looking into the guys that ripped off your brother.
Genuinely, I don't understand why they would favor the Celtics over the Mavs, because, like, Luka has just as much chance of being the guy in the league as Tatum, as far as optics are concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Kyrie's a proven superstar already, and Cuban's part of the special club. So, like, what's the holdup?
Okay, the computer is done.
Yeah, that is a little bit.
Rainey got her accountant to sneak dirty money through Sarah's books.
A little bit weird.
Shame that this email got leaked to the shareholders. Damn shame.
Do you want it to look like an accident, or are you trying to send a message?
Accident. Needs to look like Keegan Oil skimped on their safety protocols. No one can trace the fire back to Sarah. That's why I hired a foreigner for this job.
Consider it done.
Alright, Sarah's moved their carbon capture prototype into the event room. Let's scope it up.
Stop.
Killing cities costs a lot of money, yeah?
Sorry, Control. I was just thinking about your mama. No, I'm kidding, I wasn't. Really, come on, I love you, okay? Not like that, you know, as a friend.
I love kids, Charlie.
Got a body bag case here. You keep quiet, will you? Bad guys could be sneaking around there. I don't want them to hear you.
Mm-mm-mm. You heard me. Looks like somebody's ripped a page out where it tells you how to defeat this demon. I will never be able to
Now
defeat
we'll
the demon.
now we'll never find out how to do it. I found out how to do it on YouTube. But first, let's hear from Dollar Shave Club. Hey, let me just fast forward through this. It took like 7 minutes. For like 30 seconds of actual content.
That's the
That was
ratio that I
really
strive
on
for
brand.
one day.
Exactly. I was like, this is astonishing.
Soon, one day, my videos will be 10 minutes of advertisement and 2 minutes of Seahawks analysis.
You're going to pad out that 2 minutes.
I'll just use Grok.
That's the excellent idea. I'm going to do something I've never done before. I'm going to have 2 Grok tabs open at once. One for my continued smut adventures, and the other one for this hilarious idea that I just got.
Smiling pilots.
Marketing lead to punch in the code. Less guesswork, you know.
I'm asking a lot of it here, but if it succeeds, this is going to be really funny.
I knew it. He's nothing but a big dumb.
I included my prompt in this so that you'd be able to see what I was going for.
Mm-hmm.
You genuinely could get away with having Grok do it because you read that shit, you're gonna be like, dude, this is like the majority of Seahawks analysis. Or shit, just any team.
Yeah, there is a lot of that going on. That's actually pretty good. It's not exactly what you wanted, but I actually think that works quite well. When in doubt, appeal to nostalgia. I actually.
What you should do for your next April Fool's video, of course, all of it would depend highly on how the season actually ends up going. But yeah, just like type up, go into Grok and like pretend that that's not what you're doing, but you've accidentally got your tab is visible while you're recording, and be like, yeah, guys, it's hard to say how to feel after that season. So let me just give me some time to collect my thoughts here as you're typing something into the Grok prompt, and then you just read it off word for word, like put on some glasses and just like make it very obvious you're reading it word for word.
I'd bet money that's the marketing lead's car. She'll probably come running if you make the alarm go off. Just food for thought.
I guess we could let you be a downloadable content skin in Trogdor's game, but first you have to lick my nugget.
Yeah, that's disgusting. What? She startled me. Alan's my favorite character.
Yeah, I was really happy that Alan's gotten more focus in part in season 2 rather.
Yeah. I loved at the beginning of the episode, it was all about him. He's got that woman in his bed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Alan, last night was amazing. He's like, yeah, okay. Oh, man.
Burnout Revenge on the PS2.
By the way, I'm not a flashback. I actually died back there shortly after you left my store. That was like my favorite part of the episode where Charlie actually dies, is Grandpa Gleb telling the story to his grandkid.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, did all of that really happen? Yep. Hell is actually real, and Christianity was right all along. Sorry. And the kid's all disappointed. Oh, man, that was amazing.
Oh, are you talking about Clipped Big Country? I've seen some photos from that. some of the casting decisions they've made for like Steph Curry and Klay Thompson are very interesting.
Down on the ground.
Oh man, don't tell me that Steph's going to be played by Ryan Gosling.
Down on the fucking ground. And stay there.
But well, the real question is, who gets to play? Who gets to play Donald Sterling? That's the role of a lifetime.
And it's the role of a lifetime. You can really only count on Gary Oldman, dressed up like a midget. And I'd love it if they did a movie about the Golden State Warriors. And since I already mentioned him, he shouldn't play Steph. Ryan Gosling should play Draymond.
Yeah.
It'd be amazing. Just like however long the movie is, it's just nothing but Ryan Gosling kicking people in the balls.
It'd be like a live action full length version of man getting hit by football.
Based.
Get down. I said down. And stay down. Careful. There's a guard. Down. All good here, Control. I just stepped on a lizard and got a little surprised. Place the body bag case here. Get down. You fucking deaf or what? Get down. I think there was a piece of tinfoil on the antenna. It's fixed now.
Man, Brian, I had no idea Brian Wu was going to be this good. I am genuinely shocked that he's this good.
You know who I was really surprised that ended up turning out as good as they are?
Who?
He hasn't played in a really long time, but that one guy who's like he spent a long time as a pitcher for the Mets with the knuckleball. I think it was R.A. Dickey.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was pretty up there already by the time he started like doing really well and perfecting that knuckleball.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden he just fucking turned it around, became a maniac, multi-time Cy Young winner with that knuckleball.
Yeah, it feels like random stuff happens in baseball more.
And that's definitely one thing to enjoy about it, is even though it feels like it's probably got the least parity out of any of the sports leagues,
Mm-hmm.
the most crazy shit happens. I think it was Hank Aaron who said it, but it all comes back to that thing. It's all like, the thing I love about baseball is that it's one of the few things in the world where you could do something right 1 out of 3 times and be considered pretty fucking good at your job.
Mm-hmm. Seahawks Brendan Nelson exposed.
Down on the
Is that
ground.
the name of your porno?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got
Legends begin.
Or not to your boss, but be ready.
I can't remember if I shared it with you or not, but I saw this video of this bro getting exposed on Twitter. Where she was on one of those right-wing podcast things where it's like Manosphere stuff podcast.
Right.
and she was there caping up for Team Woman and guys, you should really marry an OnlyFans model and all that kind of shit. And when she got exposed, is because apparently she had been recorded having a conversation with some other women where she was bragging about how she had manipulated some guy who was a subscriber to her OnlyFans. She was like, I've completely figured this shit out. I know how to take advantage of these guys. Because the whole reason they're on a website like that in the first place is because they're lonely and they're missing something in their lives. So if you just try to talk to them and get them to open up, they feel more connected to you and everything like that. And from there, it's really easy to take money from, which is pretty standard, what like all of them do. But then she started bragging about how she got this guy to spend $30,000. It was his life savings at that point because she lied to him and told him that she had a tumor in her kidney.
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as she got the money, she just ghosted the guy and spent all that money on makeup and Brazilian butt lift.
Man.
And her fucking response to all this shit is she's like, I was a different person back then. I'd been to therapy. What I did was wrong, but I think I'm a better person now, and I shouldn't be judged by that thing that I did. But the thing is that when they asked her if she did that, she said, no, that's not true. Until he was like, really? Because we've got a recording right here, and here's the transcript. Do you want me to play the recording? And when he was reading the transcript, she said, no, don't play the recording. And then she comes clean. It's like, so why'd you lie about it if it's something that, you've moved past it and you're a better person now?
I mean, it's still really embarrassing and bad.
Yeah. So, like, I was, listening to this whole thing, and I'm like, bro, holodeck was real. I know what like 90% of the first fucking programs I'd run would be.
Ones where you get to kill OnlyFans girls? I'm not following.
Runs where I'm dressed up like Mr. Boss and I say, anything that happens now is on Gleb's shoulders. But, yeah, basically the answer is yes. No, I'm just kidding. No, but actually.
I'll do it, though.
But Frill, like, holy shit. How could you do that to somebody, man? God damn. You gotta be a really ice-cold fucking person to do that.
Dude. I bought some. You just cost us the championship.
They have a shield.
Bodhi, come with me.
You piece of shit. Awful. Joker White. Why? I don't even know what they're getting. Mm-hmm. You could tell me then, hey.
You got it! Watch out for the shield!
Ah, they got it very tight. What kind of company is this? Our helicopter has to clear. And he can't return until you take those gunners down.
Kill the shield! Cops are taking our shit!
Need. Listen up, you little.
Going to be interesting to see if that jumps him up. Yeah, take advantage of your slippery edge, friend.
Shield didn't do much for you. Get it? At least two of them.
I really liked Cade Marlowe too. It's too bad.
Two assailants confirmed.
Watch out! They're using shield now! Stay calm, but be ready.
Got a shield over here.
Tear gas!
It's a shield. Shield down. 5 points.
Hey, never do they let up. Another attack on the way.
These cops are grabbing our stuff!
Down to 20. Chopper's coming back around. Just hang in there a little bit longer. Kills, attack intent.
How'd you like that, shield, motherfucker?
How'd you like that? How'd you like that?
Shit! It's a chopper!
was last week?
I killed the sniper!
More.
Hey, aren't you glad Tony came along?
All right. Well, that got messy. Yeah, that was super not worth bagging that extra crap. Oh well.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
I mean, the girl to her right is significantly better, isn't she? Like, just of the women on the stage, you know?
Of the women on the stage, literally all of them are better. I know what you meant, but I know what you meant that, hell, bro. Jesus Christ.
Folks, we got ourselves a golden opportunity. I work in Dallas, put Alice Rainey in a tight spot. The feds are rounding up all her assets, and
That is wild.
want to push her out. But Rainey's fighting back.
Well, we definitely know this is the most important day in her life because she's got like 5 years left before she has a massive heart attack. Like, what the fuck?
People have been saying that about Boogie for a long time, and somehow he's still alive, so I guess you never know.
It's out of spite, bro.
Okay, this job's dangerous, even by our standards. But the pay's too good to ignore. And when we start something, we see it through. All the way to the bloody end. We've bribed an oil tanker to act as our transport. Once we access the petroleum, we'll want to reroute it back to that ship. For blowing the place up, our best bet is to cause a pressure malfunction with the main drill. But we need Gabriel's keycard to access the system controls. This guy's no joke. He ran a private military company before Rainey hired him. And he knows we're the ones who ripped off his brother. I don't think he'll give up the goods so easily. One more thing. Rainey has some... all this trouble and destruction just to burn Alice Rainey. Doesn't feel excessive to you?
I'd do 10 times worse to stick it to Rainey. But it's not just about her. To destroying this rig will take Sarah out of the game for a long time. Gonna leave a nice Keegan oil-size hole in the industry.
I see.
Hmm.
Killing two birds with one stone. I like the way you think, Keegan. There's an emergency dock at the base of the platform. Head that way.
I'll stay back. You go ahead. I'm ready
Use
to
your
bring
zip
the
lines to get
guns.
topside. Watch out for the security team. First thing we need to do is find the server room. I have to crack Sarah's network before we can move forward.
Up the stairs, okay?
All personnel, stay on your guard. We can't afford to fuck up like the Dallas.
Get down! Hey, you wanna die? Get the fuck
Grabbing
down!
hostages slides the kettles even more.
There it is!
A worker probably has the server room keycard. See if you can find it. And if you can't, you know the drill. Now that the network's unlocked, we can add our last-minute oil transfer to the shipping schedule. The admin computers need a USB key to work. Find the cabinet where they're storing it.
It's okay, Shinji. You did the right thing. Now let's go watch some cartoons.
Little birdie's home!
His hairline is receding faster than the Marlins' chances of winning.
Based. Thanks for reminding me. Hopefully, I see some good news here to boost my mood. Oh no, that is the exact opposite of good news.
What?
Well, to end May, you know, we finished with 21 and 37, which is still really bad, but things were looking really good. You know, they were looking up. We were only 16 games under 500. And we've gone on a 4-game losing streak since we haven't won a game in June yet. We got swept in the series against the Rays. And other than the first game, which was the last day of May, we got shut out in back-to-back games against the Rangers. So we're 21 and 41 now, and it just looks like...
Back to Earth.
Yeah, it looks like May was just a complete fluke. So there's nothing to be happy about. And if there's nothing to be happy about, then obviously I'm not happy.
Mm-hmm. White Sox have now lost 14 games in a row. I thought they won one the other day. I thought Luis Robert hit like a game-winning home run or something.
Their last win was May 21st. 5-0 against the Blue Jays. And they have, in fact, lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 games in a row.
That's almost
which
1/10
means
a season.
not only that, but it has overtaken the Marlins' dreadful start, which is one of the worst in the history of the MLB and by far the worst in the history of the franchise. That 0-11 start is now no longer the longest losing streak of the season.
Now connect me to one of the admins,
Tough life.
and I'll make our oil transfer look like business as usual.
Mm-hmm. I will be right back, everybody. Okay, I am back. I just sit around
For
and watch
some
Jimmy
reason, one
Fallon
of my
clips on
neighbors,
YouTube. Huh?
for some reason, one of my neighbors is setting off D-Day fireworks.
Hmm.
Like just fireworks for D-Day. I'm like, what the fuck? Why?
Well, I guess he feels passionate about it.
You should feel passionate about these nuts. Got 'em.
I know it all looks like stinky black goop, but some of the oil batches here are purer than others. We want the purest they have. You can test each batch by taking samples from the extraction room.
Oh man, that was so close
What?
to be. Kyrie is wearing a hat in his post-game interview that says "Organic Negro."
Oh man. Sounds like he's interested in making them a sellable commodity once again.
I'd buy one. I'd buy that for $1.
Oi, what's that fucking smell?
There's a machine in the
Jesus.
laboratory for analyzing oil samples. Just what we need. Coppers don't like it when you shoot civvies. Yes, this batch is worth a cockspool. Find the rig's transfer hose. You need to lower it down so a tanker can siphon the oil.
There's a camera there.
There have been complaints about the new security protocols. So here's another
It's okay, Control. Everything is cool. No Cuban criminals in the area. Only American criminals with no balls. No, I ain't kidding. No criminals.
Yes, we all know that Kyrie's actually the best player in this series, JS, of course. I wish he was.
ever been to Cuba? Well, I have. It fucking sucks. It's too hot and there's commies everywhere. Got a body bag case here. It's okay, Control. Yeah, just changing the batteries. This radio's a piece of shit, you know?
God dang it.
Get down, asshole. Hey, you wanna die? Get the fuck down. Control. I think maybe we should
Get
take
the
the rest
transfer
of
hose
the
down to our ship.
okay?
You'll find it
Go
in the
home.
processing
Go to
area.
a bar, get a drink, get laid. I'm not gonna tell him. Get the fuck down. Don't move.
The entire city rallied around Frank Vogel.
See that crate? You can use it to drop the transfer hose.
What do you think it would be funnier if the Lakers tried to rehire them, considering the circumstances? Frank Vogel or Darvin Ham?
Oh, definitely Darvin Ham. That's way worse.
If they were just like, sorry, we fired you because we thought we could replace you with somebody that'd make LeBron stay, and he made it really fucking clear that he's not going in, or that nothing we can do is gonna get him to stay. So we'll just take you back.
See those color tanks? We need to connect these pipes to the one matching our oil sample.
I really, 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 really badly want him to leave. More than anything else, it's because if he does, that in-season tournament banner-raising ceremony is going to be the cringiest fucking thing probably in NBA history.
The oil isn't getting through.
It's already up there. Like, they literally broke out the fucking champagne for that shit. But to make it even worse with him leaving. Man, that would really be something.
The oil isn't getting through. Are the pipes lined up correctly?
What if they rehired Frank Vogel and Vogel had a press conference to announce that he'd been hired by the Lakers? And then he just lives up to that Grok story, and then he resigns on the spot because that's all he wanted to do was just to make it official.
In this country, we have a word for people like you. Poopy pants. Poopy pants.
Yeah, that was a good one.
All right, you chops. Loud and proud. I knew they'd come. Kill the fuckers.
Get down!
All set. Just need to turn on the pump generator.
Ready now, friends?
Oil transfer in progress. Hold down the fort.
It's a ship! To get up that shield.
What happened? Did they mess with the oil tank lever? All the noise on the scanner right now.
You know what, Joey? You are up. Maybe you are.
Exactly.
Show those doinkies.
Focus fire!
Yeah, you did. I heard you.
What'd you just call me, Coach? Oh, I didn't say anything. Yes, you did.
Shield gun! Fuck!
You know what I think the Timberwolves need to do, Jack?
Oh man. I love when it made Shaq so furious that he pulled out a Glock. And then Charles and Kenny are trying to talk him down. That was good stuff.
The oil's secure. Now we can blow this rig to hell. Get to the drilling tower.
So, I'm sure you've heard all about the Acolyte by now, because the internet's been talking about it a little bit lately.
Open that fucking door. They're all over the place.
I walked into a dead zone.
Oh,
I didn't hear that.
I'm sure you've been hearing about, the Acolyte lately, because that's what people have been talking about a pretty good amount.
Yeah, the newest Star Wars flop. Yeah, what about it?
Well, they're, I can't believe they're doubling and quadrupling down on this. Like, you've heard the comment from, like, the writers is like, this is the gayest Star Wars ever. It was made to make men cry. Like, what?
Yeah, it's gonna flop and it's gonna flop hard. Disney has been losing their ass for a very long time. It was so bad that their stock price dropped to the lowest that it's been at since COVID back in November. And it has steadily bounced back. It hit a new high in March of this year because of really good earnings reports from Disney Plus in the first quarter of the year. But when they started coming out with their new stuff, because this is the summertime, this is when you're supposed to come out with the best you've got. And it's flop. And people see that it's flop. So their stock price has fucking plummeted almost 30 points since that high point in March. So yeah, they're losing a lot of money. They can't afford many more flops, and yet, like you said, they're doubling, tripling, quadrupling down on the flops, and it's like, at some point you guys have got to admit that everything that you're doing is wrong. Your first priority shouldn't be to make some fucking political point garbage. Your first priority should be to make money.
Well now, this cut weren't ready for that, yeah? It's not over yet,
And trying to score social justice points while talking out of both sides of your mouth. You know that you hate black people, money, so you deliberately keep casting black characters in roles where you can hide the fact that they're black so that you can just edit very easily the show for the Chinese. Because like everyone's talking about why was the fire in space? That's everyone saying it was the dumbest fucking thing. Like why is it just casually burning in the vacuum of space like a campfire? What the fuck is this? And it was so they. Jesus Christ! Hold on.
Well, here's my thing. Star Wars is soft sci-fi, right? Like, Star Wars is very clearly not like Star Trek. It is soft sci-fi. So, that kind of stuff doesn't really bother me that much.
Hold on a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was outside of my room and my mom being disgusting was upsetting me. But yeah, that the scene with the fire thing, it's not how stupid that whole thing was. Although plenty of people are complaining about it because it was severely retarded and shouldn't have ever been done. The reason that they did that is so that they could have her in the spacesuit. Because the actress that plays that character is black.
Mm-hmm.
So that they can edit it for the Chinese broadcast to hide the fact that she's black. That's why you got that retarded scene. So everyone's trying to make it into an argument over how stupid and scientifically unsound having a fire in space is, but then Star Wars is space fantasy, not science fiction. So there's plenty of other examples, even in the original trilogy, of things not scientifically possible, scientifically unsound that happened, but no one complained because it was cool. But that's the reason we get that scene, is so that they can disguise the fact that it's a black woman, so that they don't piss off the Chinese people.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you know that this is a company run by Jews that only cares about money, because they've specifically tried to shift the narrative into being everyone nitpicking over, oh, you're going to suspend your disbelief for people fighting with laser swords and using magic, but it's a fire burning in space that is just going too far for you. That's not the fucking problem here. The problem is that you do something stupid, specifically because you're trying to hide that one of these characters is black, so that you don't piss off Chinese people. Because Chinese money means so much to you that you don't care that they hate black people, while you talk out of the other side of your mouth and proselytize and morally fucking lecture people here about how black people are treated so unfairly, and yet you get on your knees and suck the dick of people who, like...
Mm-hmm.
It's insane. That's why they're losing money. Yeah, like that scene was dumb as hell, and if they were gonna have her be traumatized by fire, they could have easily just had her actually be at like a campfire, or the fires in the ship, or whatever. But if they did all that, she wouldn't have been wearing the spacesuits. They wouldn't have been able to edit the faceplate in the Chinese broadcast to disguise the fact that she's black. Like, this is the same company that had Finn being a major character in their trilogy, and yet he never appeared on the movie poster in China.
Well, China doesn't like Star Wars at all. I don't know why they're even trying to appeal to that crowd. China thinks Star Wars is very stupid.
I completely agree with you, but they're trying to because Disney's trying to appeal to China with everything that they do. They're only trying to make Star Wars appealing to the Chinese because they're trying to make everything appealing to the Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
If Disney didn't buy Star Wars, we wouldn't be getting that. But like, if it was still owned by George Lucas and George, for whatever reason, decided, let me make some more Star Wars slop, he wouldn't be trying to appeal to China. Because George is still making movies. I don't know when his most recent one was, but like Red Tails is an example. He didn't try to appeal to China with that one.
Mm-hmm.
He made the movie he wanted to make.
Mm-hmm.
And if the Chinese saw it and liked it and spent a lot of money, great. But he wasn't making it for a Chinese audience. Disney is. If Disney bought the rights to Back to the Future and did a Back to the Future trilogy remake, they would go to China at some point in the past. They'd rewrite the story to go back to ancient China or something.
Yeah, and then they'd blow up the Great Wall of China.
Marty McFly. Back to the Future 2 would be exactly the same when they go into the future, except his boss is Chinese now instead of Japanese. But would still say McFry.
Ah, blah, 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 blah. And when they show him on the TV screen, he'd be eating a cat. That's something Disney would do. Disney would do that.
If we didn't have the Chinese boss character, Marty's boss, if we didn't have him eating a cat on screen, how would the viewer know that he was Chinese?
It's a good point.
We did it, Marty. We stopped 9/11. Kaboom.
So, me and my mom went to Costco today because she needs my help to, like, get all this stuff into the cart. So, we filled basically one cart worth of food. We did it across 2 different carts just to make it easier, but it was like one cart full. And it ended up being about $400. And it made, that number made me think, because I remember very clearly when I was a little kid going to Costco with my parents and my grandmother. And I think we would fill like 3 carts completely full, and it would be about $400. And I remember very clearly because, you know, when I'm a little kid, $400 for one Costco trip seems like a lot. And today I noticed it because I was like, huh, well, we truly are going to hell.
That $400 trip would be like $1,500 now.
Yeah. Because we would be buying food for us, we'd also be buying food for my grandmother. So it'd be a lot of stuff.
That's just bonkers, man. Hey, it's my cat.
According to my mom, in the last, I want to say, couple of years alone, the price of eggs has basically doubled. She used to be able to get the good eggs for $4 for 12. Now she's paying like $8 per 12 for the good ones, and it's like $4 per 12 for the crappy ones.
I think it was 2022. I can't remember for sure, but one of these last couple of years was like 9/11 for the price of eggs.
I did hear a story about a massive chicken farm catching fire in the last week or so, which is probably going to make things much worse.
Oh, well, that will be a problem for sure. That's not the issue. The issue is that bird flu crap.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not because people are scared of getting the disease. It's because the government's using it as a method to control people yet again. It's like, it's not a fucking issue. They'll sit there and they'll say they found one case in like the Southwest. So they're like, one case is too many. We need to make sure that 6 million chickens are killed. You gotta make sure no chicken is left alive to spread this horrible disease. No evidence of the disease at all. You know, it's just total horseshit. But it's the government response to things that's the problem. It's not that people are scared. It's that the government's like, okay, unless your eggs came from this specific city in this specific state between these two specific periods of time, you're not allowed to sell eggs anymore. You better destroy what you've got. Which is just causing people, of course, to give the finger to the government as they sell their goods. From farmer direct to the consumer, which pisses off the corporations and their government stooges because then they end up with a lot less money. But that's all this horse shit is. It's just an effort to control people and create a market monopoly. The local farmer can't conform to stringent government standards that are completely unnecessary and over-exaggerated. Meanwhile, the massive megacorporation either can, or they have the resources to bribe whoever's in charge of the oversight, so they just ignore it. But it's one of those things where if it was actually a problem, you'd know, because a hell of a lot of people would get sick and die. Why the last time one of those IOPS was successful with COVID, it was because you had the government telling you that it wasn't anything to worry about. And then China kept coming out with a bunch of videos and pictures of people turning purple. We know now that it was all bullshit, but it's like they actually knew exactly what buttons to push to make people think that it was legit. Have all the usual suspects tell you that it's not an issue. Pretty much makes you convinced that there's an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Quit messing around. Get out of there.
Fucking payday, motherfuckers.
Amazing. Bet you can see that beauty from the mainland. Let's clear out, friends.
Alright, we just blew up an oil tanker.
Nice. My sources tell me that's based. This is fiction, but it is based.
Oh man. Well, that's an interesting one.
I'll check it out in a second. Hold on.
Be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, we are back. Good. Decent.
Oh, that's total bullshit. How do you call it a strike?
That's
Oh
the one that
God.
decides the game. Okay. Can you explain this one to me? I don't understand how this is supposed to accomplish anything.
What the fuck? What? My question here is this: is it sexual photos of the boy's mother or of Howard's mother? I mean, obviously that's a joke. That that there's really only one thing that I can say to that. That's just what you get with that kind of person, with those kind of people, you know.
What is this, like some
And it's
Paul?
fucking
What is this, Paul George Redux?
for real. Like that's just fucking disgraceful. There's a reason.
Okay, you chops, we have to move.
Just,
Lad's loyalty to us will only go so far, and if they break him, it will leave us in a cuck's full of trouble. Time is not on our side.
good God, bro. Fucking.
Hit me with a
That
number
just
one
looks like
list of
shit.
places you think you know.
Do we really have time for this?
Well, it's not like it's gonna make this van go any slower.
We need to find exactly which container Vlad is in. Use the camera system in the server room to find the right container. Then, try to get hold of a shipping manifest in the control room so that you can match it to a company.
生きさらせ。心配すな。
I I like what the announcer said. The last line before the video clip ends.
Mm-hmm.
What he says is, "You've got to be shaving me,"
Mm-hmm.
and it makes it sound like he just said something nonsensical. Because he wanted to say "you got to be shitting me," but he couldn't on a broadcast.
Right.
But he brings up a good point. That is the ye old point shaving right there. That ump is on the take. What the fuck?
Maybe it's like,
Like,
remember when every team took a 24-second violation at the start of the game right after Kobe died?
Jesus.
Maybe every ump is making an atrocious call in memory of Angel Hernandez.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, pretty much the exact same thing. I was gonna say, I feel like the umpires union got together to try to help all the criticism Angel got, and they decided they're all just gonna fuck over one game with an atrocious call.
My brother and his wife recently went to a minor league game where they were testing out a challenge system for balls and strikes. Each team could challenge a ball or strike until they got 5 wrong over the course of the whole game. Then they lose their challenges. But like the fact that they have that implies that they could just let a robot do it all the time and get it right 100% of the time. And they don't want to do it.
Looks like Alphonse's man was right. Vlad's in a container. Can't see how bad he's off. Right. Now let's find the warehouse with that container. Look for the shipping manifest in the control room.
That is just such complete horseshit.
Mm-hmm. Winning is not something that will be tolerated in this organization.
You will likely find the shipping manifest on a control room computer. Hurry to the warehouse. I'm free flat.
Hmm. Mm-mm. Did you know that in 20 to 30 years, the worldwide reserves of helium will run out? Is that true?
They apparently keep a master key card in the foreman's office. Go get it, friends.
How the fuck does this radio work anyway? You got a fucking manual? What am I supposed to do with this?
No, I think Goodell's probably worse than Manfred Big Country. I think Goodell is like the nut low.
Looks like someone decided to take a coffee break in the office. Let's get him out of there, yeah? Let's do something nastily give ya. I saw cake in the kitchen video. Find something to spark it with. Then we'll call the foreman's office and trick the dumb cop into eating it. You can use the intercom to call the foreman's office.
Two, three here.
I think there was a piece of tinfoil on the antenna. It's fixed now. the body bag case here?
The extension number is visible inside the office. Hey, friend, it's Han Chen's birthday and we saved you some cake in the kitchen. Better hurry up and take it before Wu sees it. You know how he is. Right, now open those warehouse doors and go to Vlad. If the container holding Vlad is locked as tight as all those others, it will need cutting. You can probably find a blowtorch or something around there. Dockyards always have lots of tools, yeah? Old logs or some things in his younger days, but then... He's going to need medical attention before you can move him. There must be medical supplies nearby for them to keep him alive with all that damage. See if you can find any.
All right, Mr. Kozak, let's get this over with so we can have you out of here before supper. What you say? Fuck you, you piece of shit. Suka governor dominant. Come on, don't be like that. Let's make this easier. You know, I've always wondered, why do you guys keep eating with this tiny spoon? You have spoons, and you know about forks. So why stay with the chopsticks, huh? Is it just too... Okay, so you wanna chat some more? Fine. Tradition, much like your book.
Frank Vogel. Hibbert, where were you at?
No time to dally. Find Vlad some meds. Quickly, friends.
Sometimes it's absolutely fucking hysterical when Grok uses your like slang term that you might have put in,
Mhm.
and instead of the more appropriate terminology, and then all of a sudden it's saying hilarious shit. I end one prompt with, okay, so they get married, and then he spends the rest of his days pumping loads into his wife. And then it writes a story where the fucking priest is all like, by the power vested in me by the state and the union and the Church of God, blah, blah, blah. I now pronounce you man and wife. Let him spend his days pumping loads into his hot wife. I was like, whoa. Hilarious.
Up to you which path you take. They'll both get you to the end of the docks.
Wait! Stop! Stop! You gotta tell me if all my arms and legs are in the right place. Okay?
They're gonna come cracking hard on your asses if you keep killing civvies. The skid loader won't get past that container unless you get it out of the
I
way.
like to talk about it. You wanna talk? Hey, you ever been to Cuba? Well, I have. It fucking sucks. It's too hot and there's commies everywhere.
See if there's a way to move it.
Trying to.
Funny clowns.
Apparently, 10 NFL teams have still refrained from putting out anything on their social media accounts pertaining to Pride Month. Think about it, a couple years ago, it was unthinkable that even one team would consider not doing it.
10 years ago, it was considered unthinkable that even a single team would not adopt homosexual mascots to blow each other during press conferences. We've come a long way from Michael Sam. Oh, but for real though, that's good news. They should all be destroyed.
Was there anything useful in the harbor office? There we go. That'll come in handy. Now, there's a lever that controls those bollards. Get them lowered and keep going, yeah? Okay, now either open up the warehouse or move that truck out of the way so you can get past. Better go across the deck of that ship to get past those containers. Should make for good cover.
How the fuck does this radio work anyway? You got a fucking manual? What am I supposed to do with this?
Okay, that ramp needs to be lowered.
Move faster!
Well, that's done it. They know we're here. Take out the big guns and bring home our Ukrainian. Okay, friends, you're almost home. Just a little further.
My name is Yufu Wang. You don't know me. In the interest of saving us all a lot of trouble, I will give you an opportunity to return what you've taken and pay reparations to my organization. One opportunity, no more.
Friends. Friends, do you read? Larry, what was that? Never mind. I'm having trouble maintaining contact with Galfong. Lots of radio interference. Could be that one fellow still messing about. You'll have to signal for a pickup. The Triad smuggles a lot of fireworks through here. Maybe you can find some. Only 20 seconds. 10 to go, yeah?
I still think it was really messed up that you called all those kids that word.
Maybe it's time I tried my hand at dentistry. I am Dr. Rabbit.
The world's only rabbit.
Really? No! I am going to shag you.
I am a gynecologist. Let me see your vagina.
You remember in the Frowning Friends episode, they had Charlie and Pim tied up, and they were gonna make him watch the video of
Yeah.
bad stuff. And Pim's like, "Don't look, Charlie." Because like I've seen way worse stuff than this on the internet, dude.
Is this supposed to make me not want to kill myself?
What do you think about that thing? What? What, that ant? Yeah. What do you think? I mean, it's kind of cool, I guess. It's not really making me feel any different. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Let's get you out of here. Guy, how is he even still alive?
There's kind of what I said, but he's tough like an old shoe, old lad.
Okay, Dino. Let's get your guy out of here. Get on board.
Yeah. Just take a slice. So apparently in The Acolyte, the Jedi Master being played by Carrie Ann Moss gets killed by getting stabbed by a fruit knife. To be clear, she's a Jedi Master, not just like a Jedi Padawan or Knight. She's a Jedi Master.
How is that possible? That's the stupidest movie ever made.
Just caught wind of a new job. High risk, high reward type deal. I liked how you handled yourselves back at the ranch, so
It's the worst thing ever made by a human.
If something's worth stealing, we'll find a way to steal it. We're not... How'd you find out about these printing plates? Use any method you can to pass through that front gate. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Ah, jeez, that's a dog saying, isn't it?
you if you fall.
my eyes in the rail yard say that gate's electrified. Let me get this straight. You got a guy named Dallin.
Use any method you can to pass through that front gate.
Mm.
There's more than one way to skin a cat. Ah, jeez, that's a dog saying, isn't it?
So it's good.
My eyes in
Dr. Pepper dethrones Pepsi as the #2 soda brand.
Now, I abhor Pepsi, so I definitely agree with Dr. Pepper being better.
It's okay, Control. I just
I
went
think
brain dead here.
I can't stand Pepsi.
This job is for fucking morons.
Pepsi's been in second place since 1985.
Are they?
39 years.
They should have listened to L.A. Beast.
And made more Crystal Pepsi. You're right. Coke holds 19.2% of the soda market in the United States by sales volume. Dr. Pepper and Pepsi both have 8.3%, but Dr. Pepper has a higher 8.3%. So Dr. Pepper is selling better than Pepsi now.
Mm-hmm. What owns the rest? Like Fanta and Sprite and shit like that?
It would be a very large conglomeration of other shit.
My shift's over, but I left my car keys in my locker. Can you let me back in? Copy, copy. Stand clear.
If you can get into the admin office inside that warehouse, you'll be able to access a shipping manifest with info on the plates.
Yeah, hi.
So Sprite's in 4th place with 8.1. Diet Coke in 5th place at 7.8. Mountain Dew 6.3%. Coke Zero 3.8%. Diet Pepsi 3.5%. Fanta 2.9%. Canada Dry Ginger Ale 2.2%. And that's the top 10.
2.2% too high.
Stop calling me all the time. Oh, I called you? Well, it was nothing.
But you don't like ginger ale?
Yeah, I'm just giving it a hard time. It's okay. It's the kind of thing you only drink when you're on an airplane.
You'll need a key card through the office. Check around the warehouse.
26 straight refusals from Grok. 27th time he finally goes. And I'm like, what? Why? Why waste both of our time?
It's weird. Because again, it just seems to be smut. It's not like things that are inappropriate, right?
It's not any worse than any of the other shit that I've done 10,000 times on Grok.
There's more than one way to skin a cat. Sheesh, that's a dark saying, isn't it?
Control, I think maybe you should take the rest of the shift off, okay? Go home. Go to a bar, get a drink, get laid. I'm not gonna tell on you.
No quiet way to get past the second gate. We'll have to trick those chops into opening it for us. See if one of the workers left their walkie-talkie out. I'll see what I can do.
I found it.
My shift's over, but I left my car keys in my locker. Can you let me back in? Fine. Stand by.
If you can get into the admin office inside that warehouse, you'll be able to access a shipping manifest with info on the plates. If something's worth stealing, we'll...
You don't seem nervous about going up against...
That's the rail yard up ahead. Security on the front gate doesn't look too tough. Do your thing.
Go on ahead.
Careful. I got word that's an electric gate. Either turn off the juice or find a way around it.
Think you can get your hands on a worker's walkie-talkie? We might be able to get past the second gate without lifting a finger.
My shift's over, but I left my car keys in my locker. Can you
The
let me
bitty
back in?
toilet.
All right. Hang on a second.
There's got to be a shipping manifest that'll tell us which train has the plates. Check the admin office in that warehouse. You'll need a key card for the office. Check around the warehouse. There's always some kind of clue.
So, do you have any particular plans tomorrow?
What?
Do you have any particular plans tomorrow? Anything going on? Out of the ordinary?
Well, I was planning to cry into my bowl of cereal because the Celtics won this game. Feels bad, dude. Beyond that, no.
Okay.
Hack the admin computer to pull up that manifest. We need to see which shipping company the office uses to deliver. A blowtorch. Always a good tool to have on hand. little kegs should be linked to a control console somewhere in the rail yard.
Like this.
Oh, I've seen this tech before. Those army troops have their console rigged to a keychain panel. If you can find it, it'll tell us the access code.
It's secure.
What? Oh. 8780. 8780. Okay.
Sensors off. Now, let's get to the printing plates. The wagons will be marked with that company you found on the shipping
Okay,
manifest.
hefty. Pretty sure it was hefty.
Time to secure the printing plates. You should have everything you need to break into those wagons.
My contact says the train's armor gets thinner at the roof. If I were you, I'd try burning through there.
Looks like we've got an off-fit box on the vault. Check inside for the colored wires we need to find, and when
Okay,
they cut,
B
you can
for
deactivate
blue. I
them.
just need to do blue. I love the tender crisp bacon cheddar ranch. The breasts they grow on trees.
You got the right one. What a relief.
take the plates off this train and escape on a different train? Can't wait to see this.
God damn it. Whatever.
Alright. Oh, good. An outfit box. We love those. Do a bypass hack to open the vault. I'm thinking, if we blow down the bottom...
You know what? I'm not even 10 minutes deep into this. Let's just back out.
You don't seem nervous about going up against the army.
Time for a good old-fashioned train robbery. There should be a few different ways to get past the front gate.
I need to see your balls.
If something's worth stealing, we'll find a way to steal it. And we're not the types to shy away from a challenge. It's quite the bloody challenge, though. This rail yard's going to be packed with freight wagons. How'd you find out about these printing plates? If the army's running things, that info... Use any method you can to pass through that front gate. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Ah, sheesh, that's a dark saying, isn't it?
My eyes in the rail yard say that gate's electrified. So unless you want to get crispy, don't touch it till you turn off the juice.
What the hell are you doing here, you old man? Shouldn't you, like, be with your wife or something?
You can get your hands on a worker's walkie-talkie. We might be able to get past the second gate without lifting a finger.
My shift's over, but I left my car keys in my locker.
Just trying to watch TV. I spend all day working in the mines.
There's got to be a shipping manifest that'll tell us which train has the plate. Check the admin office in that warehouse. You'll need to get to the office. Check around the warehouse. There's always some kind of clue.
How the fuck does this radio work anyway? You got a fucking manual? What am I supposed to do?
I would like to draw everyone's attention to the fact that there is a in the audience.
fake shipping company is on the admin computer. Pull it up.
Here I go.
A blowtorch. Always a good tool to have on hand.
Oh, I frequently, ever so often, think about sex. Sex, sex, sex. My knowledge of sex is incredibly wide. I know every way that a penis can be guzzled. And thinking of sex reminds me of Sam, whose favorite sex was gay sex. Hefty, hefty, hefty.
But our contact said the wagons are rigged with motion sensors. The little cacks should be linked to a control console somewhere in the rail yard.
Yeah, listen. There's some guy here. You know, never mind. It was nothing.
W plus M1.
I haven't seen this in a while. The console's linked to something called a keygen panel. You'll need to find it if you want to shut off the sensors.
Yeah, Snacks is still on. He's just being quiet right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Duh, 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 duh. Alright. Mm-hmm. Why'd you ask us to come here if you were just going to ignore all our advice?
Well, I don't know about that fellow or what that peanut over there said, but I think you should try to win back the marketplace with a more competitive business model. Oh yeah, why don't I try to win back the marketplace with me? Yeah, thanks for nothing, guy.
The motion sensors are down.
Oh man,
Now we
that was
can
great.
get inside those wagons. Find the ones marked with the fake shipping brand. You know what to do. Break into the wagons and get those
I
plates
like
off.
when Masada or when Masato had one of the Avas do a peanut jig on
Our old friend the outfit box.
R. Okay.
Alright. Check it for the colored wire we need to find. Then cut the matching wire on the outside of the wagon. That was it. The outfit box won't be a problem anymore. Excellent. You can load the plates onto our getaway train.
You can't leave by road because of the Army checkpoints. So you're gonna take the plates off this train and escape on a different train? Can't wait to see this.
Control, I think maybe you should take the rest of the shift off, okay? Go home. Go to a bar, get a drink, get laid. I'm not gonna tell on you.
I don't know very much about Bossman Jack. I know he's like a really degenerate gambler on Kick. And I know he loses a lot of money, but I don't know that much about him. Oof, it's gonna cost you. Get one of those. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Stop calling me all the time. Oh, I called you? Well, there was nothing. Wrong number.
God fucking damn it. God damn it. Ugh, fucking annoying layout. And I have to steal all 6 of them, too. So we really need to save our kills. So I'm going to go back to Stealth Saw. I think that saves me.
Nervous about going up against
Oh,
good
yeah?
old-fashioned train. There should be a few different ways to get past the front gate. Take your pick, friends.
Careful. I got word that's an electric gate. Either turn off the juice or find a way around it.
Think you can get your hands on a worker's walkie-talkie? We might be able to get past the second gate without lifting a finger.
Hey, I found it.
Some sergeants here for a security inspection. Let him in. Copy that. Opening gate 2.
Hey, I'm fucking bored here. How long is left on my shift, you assholes?
If you can get into the admin office inside that warehouse, you'll be able to access a shipping manifest with info on the plates.
Security camera.
I got 10 G's, says Jimble's gonna win.
You'll need a key code for the office. Check around the warehouse. There's always some kind of clue.
God damn it.
How'd you find out about these prints? Time for a good old
You know that stuff you were saying earlier about Total War?
different ways to get past.
Now, obviously, it all sounds
Yeah.
terrible and awful. But I gotta admit, a Star Wars RTS that is actually good, if they could somehow manage to, like, hit on that, that would be excellent. Potentially.
It's wild to me that no one's made the attempt because Empire at War was a huge success. Even to this day, people still play it a lot because they're playing mods. So, since they're making way more Star Wars stuff, I don't know why they haven't made one.
You let me back in? Fine.
Right.
Stand by.
It's the same way like it was confusing why it took them so long to start making Battlefront games again.
Check the admin office in that warehouse.
I think part of it's just companies are just so fucking stupid that they can't help themselves from ruining everything. So, because I'm sure, like, something tells me Creative Assembly is not even going to get to make Star Wars Total War because they are just so determined to fuck up everything that they possibly can. Like,
A manifest with the Army's fake shipping company is on the admin computer. Pull it up.
G, you are such a... Do your damn job. Omni. Omni.
We need to take care of the motion sensors rigged to the train. Jim's contact says they're linked to a control console somewhere in the rail yard.
Omni. Middle, top, right. Middle, top, right corner. Middle, top, right corner. Middle, top, right corner.
It should be safe to approach the... Oh, the locks on these wagons are no joke. It'd be a lot easier to just burn through the exterior. Jenna's contact mentioned some blowtorches back in the warehouse. Take a look.
Je ne sais quoi.
You're ready to break into those wagons. Printing plates? Here we go.
Little advice. The metal on that train is weakest at the roof. Blowtorch should melt it like butter.
Sorry, Control. I was just thinking about your mama. No, I'm kidding, I wasn't. Really, come on, I love you, okay? Not like that, you know, as a friend. Hey, Control. I've been having all these strange kind of dreams lately. We got clowns and guns chasing me. Is that normal? Sorry, Control. I was just scratching my balls. You don't know what that means because you ain't got no balls, but that's okay.
That's certainly one way to refer to, those people.
Got a body bag case here.
Let's bag those printing plates.
Yellow. Well, the jerk store called. Green.
We've dealt with orphan boxes before. If you check inside,
B. Okay, B. B, 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 B.
you know, blah blah blah.
Alright. First one.
That was it. The orphan box won't be a problem anymore. Get those plates over to our escape
God damn it.
Hey, Control. I'd have called in before, but I was so fucking bored I couldn't bring myself to talk. But here I am. You happy now? Huh?
Why? Why? It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times.
You stupid monkey. Ooh, I got an idea for a Grok story. Hopefully he actually does it.
Fucking camera.
Mm, I can't believe I did that. R. Yeah. Ooh.
What? Fucking Grok. God damn it, that is horrific.
What happened?
I'll tell you about what he did there after you read the story when I actually try to do it right. Otherwise, I'd spoil what was going to happen. But it. Ah, that was stupid.
Mm.
We need to prep our train for the escape, but we can't draw any attention around the rail yard. If you connect me to the PA system, I can make our work look routine.
I want to check the other
Okay, here we
trains
go.
here real quick. If possible. No, maybe it won't let me. Oh, no, it will. Okay, yellow. Yellow. Oh. Well, it's not really worth it, but maybe it would be on harder difficulties.
Connect me to the PA system. I've been working on my Texan all week.
Is Grok not giving it to you?
No, I sent it to you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Go ahead and send me
So
the...
the fucked up and the fucked up and silly part that Grok screwed up with that ruined everything is that it's almost the exact same kind of story, except instead it goes suddenly a black man, George.
What the fuck?
I was like, what? And then literally it's just George.
I mean, that's
And
hilarious.
I was like, Grok, what the fuck?
You know what? That's actually pretty funny, though. It's like, remember when it misunderstood... You wanted me to do a sequel to the one where she painted the mural George Floyd at Nerve, and it misinterpreted, and it did a story where she made it up to everybody by buying them all fried chicken.
That was amazing.
Looks like one of the workers didn't buy my exit. I don't understand that. We'll have to tie him up so we can prep the locomotive.
Shit, man. I should be in operations. Get down! You fucking deaf or what? Get down and stay there.
I'm going to be slower now.
The black man, George.
Follow. Follow me.
Just male curiosity and empty calories, eh, Georgie?
Get the fuck down. Don't do anything stupid and just survive.
Cops are coming. Hold the fort now.
Hold out to your balls, but be ready.
Failure.
I got the shield. The turntable short-circuited. Think you can fix it?
You.
30 seconds.
Shield is gone.
20 seconds, friend.
Is a.
Good to go, yeah?
Shield is fucking dead.
A deep breath before the plunge, friend.
What turntable mechanism? Sorry, I like her. You cost me the title. They're stupid. Oh my god, dude. Stop with the bullshit. Where's the turntable mechanism, you little cock? You little dick? I need more information.
Get out there and fix that turntable.
Oh, thank you. Jesus Christ. Why was it so goddamn hard to highlight those fucking things?
We're untouchable.
Okay, let's head out. Jump on the train.
Alright. Once again, couldn't finish off the stealth, but we did it. Kansas City Chiefs defensive lineman B.J. Thompson, who is 25 years old, suffered a seizure and went into cardiac arrest, but is now in stable condition.
I can't believe you
Do
pulled
I
that
even
off.
need to say it?
You got the plates, the train.
Man, what is up with the Chiefs this offseason? Everything that could go wrong is going wrong.
A little hairy there for a bit.
Jesus.
Well, I think it's just evidence that they sold their souls. That fraudulent ass ring that they picked up.
Liberates. Liberate. No. And now we got a... This Royals team actually has good pitchers, man. I'm not super thrilled about playing this Royals team right now. At least Garver did something. That was cool. Hey, Pim, let's talk in Spanish so this guy can't understand what we're saying.
Apparently, they used the voice actors who voiced the Spanish dub.
Yeah.
But what really upsets me is apparently in the Spanish version of the episode, they didn't use the English voice actors. That would have been hysterical if they got Zach and Pim to come in and do that. But it was really funny. I can understand you. I took a year of Spanish in college. I heard everything. Oh, well then, well, you already know what our plan is, so I guess we'll just go do it. Hello, I'm Professor Psychotic.
I have an egg injected with my DNA in my evil laboratory.
I really thought that would work. How?
How could you think that would work? It doesn't... What the... Dude, these fucking cloakers. I've really, really had enough of these fucking cloakers, man. Dude. I'm still embarrassed about yesterday. Julio had the best at-bat of any Mariners player this whole season, and we don't even get the win. Like, that was the coolest thing any Mariner has done all season, probably. And we can't even enjoy it.
What did he do?
He got a home run off Mason Miller, who's been the most untouchable hitter in baseball pretty much all season. And threw a 103-mile-an-hour fastball, and Julio took it dead center.
Nice. I thought you were going to say something like, he threw a 103-mile-an-hour fastball. So then Julio tried to lay down the bunt, but he accidentally leaned into the pitch and it beamed him. A walk-off hit by pitch.
Dude! Whoever designed this event needs to fucking die. Oh my fucking Christ! Who the fuck did this? This is a stupid fucking event. Like, I understand fundamentally this is supposed to be like a nightmare, but this isn't fun. It's a catch. Wait, oh my god, did you just say Mip? He's my stalker.
Oh, we were right there, man! Go away, you evil, rotten thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody should be terribly surprised by the fact that he sucks. That's why we got him for free. Go for it. If he sucks, why is he playing? He was like the number 4 prospect in the league a few years ago. So he's a colossal bust. But maybe we feel like there's some reclamation potential there. That's probably what it is. I mean, we do have injuries, but not to outfielders right now. Because it's Polanco and it's our bullpen. Where do I take this shit? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a very stupid level. These gimmick levels drive me insane. No, Dota, I'm most of the way through it. I should be beating it in the next week or two. But when sports are on the nights where we have sports on, like a baseball game or a NBA game, I want to be able to watch the game, so I need the TV. So I just play over here on the computer. I like it a lot. I think it's fantastic, Dota. I love it. I'm not crazy about the new story beats, and I do wish they would go back to making RPGs the way they used to, because clearly traditional RPGs can be very successful, and if they're doing it just because they think they need to appeal to a big enough crowd, clearly that's not a good enough reason anymore after what happened with Baldur's Gate. But I do think what they made is still a really good game. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 needs to make all video game developers completely reevaluate their assumptions, because I honestly think Square believes traditional RPGs won't sell well anymore and won't get critically acclaimed anymore. But Baldur's Gate and Persona have both proven that that's not true anymore.
Not only that, but like, just in general, video game developers have to be sitting here thinking, if you just have the decency to make the thing good, then it doesn't matter what it is or what it's about or what you do, it'll sell. Because, like, an example is the proposed Star Wars Total War that I was talking about. Empire at War, again, came out almost 20 years ago. But they, hold on.
Prison Nightmare. Okay.
RTS in general as a genre has pretty much died because they felt that its time in the sun is over and that people don't want to play it anymore. And yet, it does really, really well when they come out with something that's good. Company Heroes 3 was very well received. Creative Assembly as a company is still only afloat because of the Warhammer Total War series. So now they're thinking about making that Star Wars Total War, and they're thinking about making Warhammer 40K Total War. And they did a successful Age of Empires 2 remaster and other stuff. It's like RTSs sell well if you make games that people want to play, and it's the same with traditional RPGs, like you were saying. You might be concerned that people don't want to play them, but if you make a good one, yeah, of course people are going to complain. They're always going to complain. They're always going to find something to complain about. But Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year and multiple different awards, and was one of the most popular games to be released in the last decade, let alone in the year. So you had a bunch of people complaining about the turn-based combat style, but all those same people were raving about how Spider-Man 2 should have won Game of the Year. Like, people who like slop are always going to like slop, and then they'll want everything to be slop, but that doesn't mean that the only way you can make money is to make slop. In fact, if you make something good, it turns out people love it. Bethesda's another good example. Todd got so used to pumping out absolute crap. And this. Sorry. The same game over and over again, like Skyrim re-released for the 15th time. That they finally make a new game for the first time since Fallout 4, and it massively underperforms because they just phoned it in. It doesn't matter what the game's about. It doesn't matter what the genre is. It doesn't matter anything. Just that it's good.
Did Fallout 4 do well in terms of, like, sales?
It was below what Bethesda expected. However, it still made plenty of money and it did make a profit. But it was way less successful than Skyrim was.
I think this is a minority opinion, but I like the Fallout universe more than the Elder Scrolls universe.
See, I do too, and the reason for that is because the Elder Scrolls universe was created only by Bethesda. The Fallout universe was created by a lot of other people. As a matter of fact, the most popular Fallout game tends to be the one that they didn't make. Aside, of course, from the first two. But New Vegas, since Bethesda got the license, New Vegas is definitely the most popular one that's been made. Now, people still play Fallout 4, but that's only because Fallout 4 has a more modern engine and a more modern gameplay style. If they did like a New Vegas 2 and the same team wrote it, it'd probably be very well received.
Yeah, I love New Vegas. I think New Vegas is a Pantheon game.
Definitely. Be right back. I'm gonna make a sandwich.
Harrison Butker thinks you should get a woman to do it for you. Something to think about. You should be... Well, how do I get out? Oh, do I have to go back outside? That's annoying. I spent all this effort to come inside. Now I have to go outside. Okay. Fill our bellies with diet soda. Hey, you know what's more concerning than whether or not Polanco returns? What's up with Munoz? They sound pretty optimistic. In fact, I think that Scott thinks that he will probably come back in time for the Royals series at some point, but like we're going to need him against the Royals. There's definitely going to be at least one game in that series that is really close and we need to rely on him. I'm totally poning you.
The bulldozer's going to fucking hell. Let's go.
We're taking the train. Grab the zip line up to the bridge.
From the inside out.
Alright, I'm back.
Bulldozer went down, baby. First aid here.
I have to go to work. Alright, suit yourself.
And I bellies with diet soda.
Kill the bulldozer.
Cost me $750,000 and took 8 months of planning.
This is the place.
I love it. Opium.
8 actors, even the pirate and the Yeti. Yes.
Okay, what do you want? I just have one request.
Bulldozer went down, baby. What do we do now?
I love how he just shit talked Alan the entire time for no reason. Come on, really try to beat me. I am trying. Oh, come on, you can't really be trying.
Bulldozer got fucking bulldozed.
This isn't a flashback, by the way. I'm actually dead. Charlie, you have passed my test. Merry Christmas.
Take him on, friends. Bulldozer. Kill the bulldozer. I got the taser. Okay, this thing is gonna go bang.
Dude, I don't even follow politics, and even I know he's bad. You were supposed to condemn him. Condemn him. Yeah, shout out to Bauman. He did good today. Shout out to Bauman. Did his job. I was worried when he went out there. Alright, I think we got 2 missions left before we have done every mission, at least on normal. If I understand correctly. Yes. I think Lab Rats is the one that I rage quit, though, because it's really stupid, but I'll try to figure it out. Midland Ranch, I think that's a normal one. Alright, guys, that's going to do it for tonight. I'll see you guys later. Everyone have a good night.